Oh, hello and welcome back to Let's Talk. Oh, hello everyone and welcome to Let's Talk Sport. You're joined by myself, Luke Tanner, and tonight I'll be doing a live reaction watch along to UFC 261 and headlined by Masvidal Usman 2, a rematch from their Fight Island fight I think it was last fall, not too sure, but also on the card is Zhang. We're seeing her for the first time after her war against Joanna Jędrzejczyk. And then also on the card is Valentina Shevchenko defending her title against former strawweight title holder, which is Jessica Andrade, which that promises to be a banging fight. Both very hard hitters, but I'm expecting at least one title retention tonight. I am predicting Shevchenko to defend her title. She's easily the best person at 125. If there wasn't a person called Amanda Nunes, they should be the best. But we're just starting now. We're just going to be starting in a minute. Pat Sabatini versus Tristan Connolly. This is Sabatini's debut. It's coming off on the back of a win. His stats down there, it's 13-3. And Tristan Connolly is coming off the back of a win on his UFC debut at 170 at welterweight against Michel Pereira, which is not his natural weight class. So his natural weight class is this weight class that he's fighting at, which is at 145. Great division 145 there. Some great fighters. Just gonna update Twitter just to let everyone know that we're live. So please let us know, please interact with the chat. It's gonna be a long night, so please, if there's any questions at all, be sure to ask away about the card, about fights that are coming up. If this live stream goes well, then you'll be seeing a lot more of these UFC watch-alongs. Next one will be UFC 262, which will be headlined by Charles Oliveira, Michael Chandler for the vacant UFC lightweight title, and on that card is the first ever non-title fight 5-round co-main event. It's Leon Edwards, Britain's own Leon Edwards, and Nate Diaz, which promises to be an epic fight. First time we'll see Nate Diaz after his loss to Jorge Masvidal for the BMF belt in 2019 at Madison Square Garden. I am really looking forward to this stream tonight. I've actually been buzzing about this for most of the day actually, because it's a cracking card. It's a cracking card. I think all the title fights tonight have got potential to be a banger. I think all title fights have got potential. I think my pick of the night is gonna be Zhang versus Rose Namajunas. For me, Rose is probably the best in the division. For me, the way she dispatched Joanna Jędrzejczyk, especially in the first one, where you got DC going, Thug Rose! Thug Rose! So, I am predicting a war as well in that one, but I am expecting Namajunas to become a new women's strawweight title. We've got a comment here from Jamie Davis, you know, the boss. Let's Talk Sport is saying, love the setup, Luke, good job, thank you. We've got some improvements to be made, trust me. Possibly going to get a green screen. So, yeah. Possibly going to get a green screen very, very soon, hopefully. But I'm probably going to soundproof the room as well, because I'm praying that I'm praying neighbours aren't going to complain. Got another comment from Jamie saying, is Nate Diaz still fighting? I thought he was fucked. His face looks fucked. But yeah, he's still fighting. I think because after the McGregor one, where the second one, I expected him to fight more, but maybe he just got the star power and thought, why the fuck do I need to fight? You know, why do I need to fight? I'll pick and choose my fights. And then that fight against Jorge, I thought the class difference between the two, I thought I was sort of glad that the doctor stopped it, because he was getting fucked in that fight. That eye injury sort of saved his bacon, really. And now the two fighters for our first prelims, Pat Sabatini and Tristan Connolly. Both made the featherweight limit, but Pat Sabatini's got a 2-inch advantage over Tristan Connolly. And Connolly's a taller man at 5'10" compared to Sabatini with 5'8". Full crowd. It's going to be great. Full crowd. The Fight Island. Watching the fights on Fight Island with the crowd was like, packed out stadium. Yet again, it says it was packed out, but there's lots of social distancing, which is good. Down to love Bruce. Just fighting. Bruce Buffer, what a legend. He's the underdog in this fight at Connolly, which is surprising for me. I thought that he'd be the favourite considering his win. Canada, so my girlfriend will definitely be supporting him because he's from Canada, and my partner's got some roots in Canada. Right, it's got a great card. I am definitely going to be not falling asleep in this, because every time I seem to watch UFC I always seem to fall asleep, but there's no way I'm going to be falling asleep tonight. Really looking forward to this card. Please let me know where you're watching from, and let me know what's your fight you're most looking forward to. Right, it's about to start. I better make sure I get the timer ready. USA. You can hear the crowd. Yeah, I'm in. Yeah. Great kick by Sabatini there, but looks like Connolly's closing the distance. Yeah, Connolly's looking like he's going to be the aggressor in this fight. He's going to be the aggressor. Yeah, Sabatini with a good right and a good kick. But he's the betting favourite for this fight. But Connolly's definitely the stalker, but Sabatini's looking like that he's going to be fighting for lovely combo there. We're just hearing that Connolly tried... Oh, Sabatini with a knockdown. Sabatini with a knockdown. Oh, the fist raining down on Connolly. Can Sabatini get the knockout in the first round? But Connolly's doing well on the ground. Still well on the ground. It's looking good. Great knockdown by Sabatini there, and now we're just on the ground here. But it's looking here that Connolly's just controlling it now after that knockdown. Sabatini. Is he going to go for a choke? Sabatini? But Connolly looks like he's trying to get to the feet. Sabatini's looking like that. If he plays this right, he could get a choke in. We are 3 minutes 7 in. Oh, very interesting looking submission there by Sabatini. But Connolly's still on the ground there. And we're 250 in. I know it says 252, but I think I clicked it a little bit late. So, but that'll be rectified for next time. But Sabatini is looking like you still on top, still dominating. Oh, a couple of shots down from Sabatini. Good first round by Sabatini. Connolly was putting the pressure on, but you know, a nice right drops Connolly, and then just been wrestling on the floor there. Oh, great left hand to the face. Connolly's backing up against the fence. Oh, looked like he's going to get the choke. Rear naked choke is on his back. If you get... Oh, let's see what happens here. Sabatini definitely dominating. Make sure for people that are... Oh, rear naked choke. Looks like there's going to be rear naked choke. Can he get the choke in? Can he get the choke in? Connolly's doing well to fight out. Make sure that wherever you're watching from, please give us a like, share and subscribe on our road to 1,000 subs. That'd be great for us here on Let's Talk Sport. But Sabatini raining shots on from behind. It looks like he's going to get the choke. Just can't hook it in under the chin. Connolly's fighting well. We're 120 in. We're 120 left. And we're doing well. Connolly fighting away. Looks like he's going to get the choke in. If he can survive this first round. But Connolly's getting raining shots down. We've got the final minute of the first round left. Great start by Sabatini in this featherweight clash. Yeah, Sabatini's got the back, completely got the back, and yeah, it could be all just jockeying for position. Can Connolly survive? Yeah, ground control time 3 minutes 18 for Sabatini. She's dominating. I'd give this a 10-8 to Sabatini. Let me know what you judge it. You know, throughout the fight, it'd be very interesting to see how you judge the fight. 18 seconds left of the first of the first round. Ten seconds left. It looks like that Connolly might be able to survive. Oh, is he gonna get the choke in? Great. Great first round. Yeah, good first round there by Sabatini. Yeah, but Connolly was putting on the pressure, and it was just that right by Sabatini just dropped him. And then Sabatini just controlled it. Sabatini's looking ready. Starting now. Round 2. Sabatini with a nice couple. It wouldn't surprise me if Sabatini gets him out. First round. Connolly needs to get the pressure on. Yeah, look, Connolly's still putting the pressure on, but Sabatini's just controlling the distance. He has got a 2-inch reach advantage. over Sabatini. It's looking great in his UFC debut. Please make sure wherever you are, give us a like, share and subscribe. Ooh, got the takedown on Connolly. Sabatini using his wrestling there, takes down Connolly, and we could be rinse and repeat of round 1 again. Make sure, if you're watching, make sure to give us a like the stream. That'd be massive for us. If you give us a like tonight, a like, share and subscribe, and drop a comment, because I'm going to be here for most of the night, so it'd be good to get a bit of interaction going. Sabatini raining some shots, but Connolly is trying to rain some elbows, but good defending. Oh, great kick by Connolly, but that's not stopping Sabatini. Coming down. Look at that. Sabatini he's definitely looking the better one. It looks like he's going to go 2 up. And this. Just this is the first prelim on BT Sport. It's where I'm watching it from. Let me know where you're watching it from. Whether or not you're paying it on pay-per-view in America, or whether or not you're watching it like me on BT Sport. And let me know where you're watching it from. That'd be... Looking to mount. Sabatini just using his wrestling. Please like the stream. Yeah, Sabatini is looking good. Oh yeah, gave his back. Sabatini's got his back. He's got his arms wrapped around him. Is he gonna? Oh, what choke! Oh, looks like. Oh, is he gonna get a submission? Oh, Connolly just gets out of the submission attempt. Yeah. Oh, Sabatini just swiveled, get in the back. I'm shocked if he doesn't get a submission win. Because he's got his back, he's got the position. Look, he's rolled it over. Look at that, he's got the choke. He's got the rear naked choke. He's not cinched it in deep yet. I'm surprised that he's not trying to cinch it in. But it's a solid second round. He's absolutely dominating him on the mat. He's got his back again. Can he get his arm under the neck? Rain down a couple of shots on the side of the head, but Sabatini's still controlling. Can Connolly survive? Got 1:03 left in the second round of UFC 261. But Sabatini's just controlling. Rolled onto his back now. Sabatini. It's got the dominant position. Another 10-8, maybe a 10-7 round. Let me know how you're judging it. Pardon me. But Connolly is just... He's still fighting. You've got to give him credit, he's still fighting. Please give us a like, share and subscribe if you're watching the stream tonight, and please drop a comment in the comment section. It'd be a massive help for us. Got 4 seconds left of the second round, but Connolly has survived. He survived the second round there. Sure the time is already Yeah, great round. Connolly's going to need a knockout or a submission for me to win this. Sabatini's been better on the mat. He's been better on the feet. So yeah, I think he'll submit him. I think he'll submit him in the third. Please give us a like. And please give us a share. Subscribe. Looks like we're just going to get ready for round 3. Starting round 3. Connolly still with the pressure, but Sabatini, on his UFC debut by the way, is just hovering the outside. But Connolly's got to put the pressure on. But Sabatini's looks like he's going to do the wrestling. Yeah, looks like that Sabatini's looking good. Let me know which fight you guys are most excited to see on the card tonight. Mine is Zhang versus Rose Namajunas for the UFC Women's Strawweight title. Please let me know what fight that you're most looking forward to on the card. Sabatini and Connolly just jockeying for position. This will be our first UFC watch along. If this goes well, then there'll be another one of UFC 262, where Chandler and Oliveira will face off for the vacant UFC lightweight title after Khabib officially retired, or as most people like to say, after Dana gave up because he realised he ain't coming back. And also on that card will be Leon Edwards versus Nate Diaz in the co-main event, first ever 5-round co-main event. And other news in the MMA world, it will be Israel Adesanya versus Marvin Vettori 2 for UFC 265. No, actually, it's for 263 actually in June for that fight before McGregor Poirier, which we'll be covering on Let's Talk Sport as well. And obviously some other news, Amanda Nunes will be defending her bantamweight title against Juliana Pena. And then Glover Teixeira will finally get his shot at UFC light heavyweight gold against Jan Blachowicz at UFC 266, where no doubt Jan Blachowicz will be the underdog again. So yeah, look, Sabatini just got Connolly up against the fence. Some good hands, good left to the chin. Oh, Connolly's wobbling. Yeah, Connolly's looking good for me. When I hear that he had to cut his weight from like 185 to 170 walking weight, it makes me realise that, oh, has he cut too much weight to get to 145? Maybe him fighting at lightweight, or him even fighting back at welterweight where he did on his UFC debut against Michel Pereira will be a better option for the future. So let us make sure that you like the stream. Make sure to drop a comment in the comment section. Ask me anything you want about this card, about other cards, about the cards coming up in the future, cards that have already happened, opinions on fighters. I'd be very interested to hear your opinions. Yeah, Connolly's still putting the pressure. He needs to put the pressure because he's, in my eyes, he's 2 rounds down. But Sabatini's looking the better one. Oh, Connolly with the takedown now. Connolly with the takedown. Gotta make sure I'm gonna crack a drink open as well. Got 23 seconds left of this round. Tristan Connolly's looking much better in this round, but unfortunately he's gonna be a little too late in my eyes. A bit too little too late as he grabs his ankle. Yeah, spirited. Just looks like it's gonna end up not being his night, I don't think. Just come to a short break on BT Sport. Just waiting for the official decision for me. I think Sabatini wins by unanimous decision. So it will be for me. If Connolly wins that, then I'll be shocked. But I think Connolly did win the last round, but he did not win the first two. Next one, prelims after this decision will be Robertson versus Allen. That'll be the next one. Yeah, Pat Sabatini wins that by unanimous decision, which makes complete sense. I'm just going to update Twitter now. Great UFC debut from him. Yeah, a lot of hype. Pat Sabatini is going to go far. Yeah. A couple of some famous faces in the crowd. I am looking forward. Great. Not exactly the knockout that I was expecting, but it was still a good technical wrestling display by Pat Sabatini. Whether or not he will be a future champ, I don't know. That fight sort of showed off his wrestling rather than his striking, so it'll be very interesting to see how the UFC match them up. But switching over now. This is the next prelim. This will be Carl Robertson versus Brendan Allen. Brendan Allen, fun fact, on his UFC debut, he beat a certain Kevin Holland by submission. Know him? Yeah, just lost to Marvin Vettori a couple of weeks ago. at a Fight Night main event. So yeah, he lost. Well, both of them are coming off a loss in their last outing. So it'll be very interesting to see what happens. Brendan Allen's definitely got a higher ceiling in my eyes. Yeah, look at his last 5, 4 wins and a loss in his last one. Compared to Robertson, he's got 3 wins and 2 losses. So, you know, both coming off a loss, and I'm sure that they'll be looking to bounce back. So for my one, like if you're looking for a banger on the prelims, I got a feeling it'll be Cowboy Oliveira and Randy Brown. That's my pick. But this one's in the middleweight division, Robertson versus Allen. But the thing is about Robertson, that he came off the Contender Series and beat light heavyweight contender Ryan Spann, who's in the top 10. But he's had problems with his weight at 185. Like I think he's missed weight a couple of times, but hopefully he's got his fitness up, and he looked great at the weigh-ins. He looked great at the weigh-ins. Looked lean. He looked like that. He's committed to his nutrition, which is important. Shout out to the people watching. Let me know if you're watching from the start, and if you survive to the end, then let me know, because you know that'll be a special shout out to you, because I'm going to be here right till the end, right until the end of Masvidal Usman. There'll be lots of drinks. I know my partner's going to be very kind to bring me up a cup of tea and something to eat as well during this stream, so I'm going to make sure that I'm going to stay awake for this one, and hopefully with the help of you viewers, and hopefully some questions. Make sure you drop a question in the in the chat. Yeah, let's get a conversation flowing. I'm sure you'd love to know my fighting opinions as well, and who you'd like to see come back in the future. I know Miesha Tate came out of retirement. She's already eyeing up Ronda Rousey. A close training partner to Nunes' next opponent, Julia Pena. So you imagine, should Nunes beat Pena, then you imagine if Miesha Tate wins her comeback, maybe we're going to get that rematch somewhere down the line. I don't know how to answer this one, Cody. Would you rather meet Hitler or the Prince? I'd rather meet Prince. Because who don't meet Hitler? Not me. Yeah. Odd question, but I will happily answer most things, but hopefully next one will be a little bit more UFC related. That'd be great. That'd be great for me. So next fight on the card is in the middleweight division against Carl Robertson and Brendan Allen. Carl Robertson's got wins over Ryan Spann, Darren Stewart, and Brendan Allen is a rising contender in the middleweight division. However, he did lose his last outing, so hopefully he'll be making a comeback. A good comeback this round. Cody Ferguson with another comment. Programming must be good out there in the UK. Yeah, I guess so. Cody, let me know where you're watching from. Are you watching from the US or are you watching elsewhere? And let me know what fight you're most looking forward to on the card. For me, I'll say it again. I think it's the strawweight title fight is the one that I'm looking forward to the most. For me, that's the one. Just purely based on Weili Zhang. So yeah. Bruce Buffer just introducing now. The blue corner. Blue corner, see, and I got Brendan Allen in blue. So, you know. Mystic Mac. Yeah, again, I got ones in the last one right on the right way around. Actually, did I get Sabatini? Yeah, I think I got the Sabatini. No, I got the wrong way around. But yeah. Full crowd. For me, the Vegas odds for betting that Robertson's the underdog and Allen's the favourite, which means that I think when they were mentioning that Allen's just outside the top 15. So should he get through that, we look at the top 15. Look at the top 15 for middleweight. Maybe a Sean Strickland or maybe a Kevin Holland. I'd like to see him fight Kevin Holland. Cody with another comment along Google. Maybe not on this stream, mate. Maybe not on this stream. Oh, crap. I just forgot to hit the timer. Yeah, oh, Robertson with a nice few hands there. Oh, what a left. Good kick there by Robertson. Oh. Can't unload some good heavy shots there. Yeah. Yeah, Cody, these questions must be UFC related or fighting related, please, not that's related. Alan with a good couple of rights. But we're just getting a little bit of a clinch there by Alan and Robertson. Robertson, you know, got a couple of good shots, but Alan with a takedown. You can see the cut in Alan's eye there. He probably cracked that with a great shot from Robertson. Yeah, Alan's got top control. Shout out to all the people watching. It is a late one. Yeah, Cody mate, yeah, this is a UFC watch along. I don't particularly want to do history lessons, please mate, so please keep it UFC based. This is a UFC live stream. Please. This is a UFC live stream. So please, UFC related questions would be great. Please. But at the moment, Allen is... Yeah, Allen's definitely got the control. He's picked him up. Allen's taking him again. This looks like it's going to be like another wrestling masterclass like the other one, but Allen is doing well. At the moment, he's definitely controlling the wrestling. But at the moment, Robertson on the feet. Oh, Robertson on the feet. Robertson on the feet definitely looked better. He unloaded a couple of shots. Oh, is Robertson going to submit him? They're both going for legs. Oh my god! Brendan Allen has submitted Carl Robertson in the first round. Brendan Allen, the better grappler, submitted him in the first. Brendan Allen. Oh, great. Oh, great submission. Great heel hook. So. Great submission there by Brendan Allen. Great finish in the first round as well. In the first round as well. We're getting through these prelims quite quick. We're getting them through quite quick. Wow, that is a great submission. You don't see them often, the heel hook. Cody with a cheeky comment. I bet Masvidal would entertain my convo. He seems like a pretty cool guy. Yeah, I would love to go with a drink with him, even though I don't drink alcohol. But he would seem like a pretty cool guy to go for a drink with. He would seem like a pretty good guy to drink with. Yeah, Cody, I don't mind holding a conversation, but I'm here to talk UFC. I'm not here to talk about the stuff we've already put. But yeah. Yeah, so heel hook submission. Just gonna get it ready. I'm just gonna switch it over because this is the next prelim. David Grant versus Schulich, who this is his first fight in like 2 years because he got popped for some sort of banned substance. You know what some people are like, they get banned with some stupid stuff. But he did lose his UFC debut. Right, and whilst this is on the break, I am going to go to the toilet because I need to pee. Right, be back in a minute. Right, I'm back. Thank you for that. Thank you for people that still stuck around whilst I went for a quick loo break. Hopefully that'll be the last time for a while that I'll need to go to the toilet. But no. It's just his post match with Joe Rogan. Yeah, he's just saying that he wants to revenge his last loss in the UFC. Brendan Allen wins via submission. Huge submission win. Next fight on the card is Dwight Grant versus Schulich. You lost his UFC debut in 2018, 2019. And then you got banned. then you got banned for like 2 years. So this is his first fight back. He's got 4 first round finishes. Dwight Grant. He's 36. He's been I didn't know, right, that he's been doing this for 10 years and he's got like 13 professional fights, and he's like, oh yeah, finally the penny's dropped. It's like, oh, what do you mean the penny's dropped? The penny should have dropped like ages ago, really. The penny should have dropped ages ago that you were still, like committed. But hey ho, so everyone takes a different time before the penny just goes, oh, like I've got to do stuff here. But yeah, this is the penultimate prelim. It's before the main card. Great looking main card. Obviously, the UFC wasn't going to put any old rubbish fight on their first card back in front of fans. They were gonna make it a big one. They were gonna make it a big one. And because originally it was going to be Zhang versus Namajunas headlining, and then the crowd was back, and then who do you bring but one of your biggest pay-per-view selling stars in Jorge Masvidal? Which, let's be honest, the reason why Usman called him out, it's because I didn't really get the performance that I wanted, and plus look, we generated 1.6 million pay-per-view buys, which was the biggest pay-per-view of last year, despite what Conor McGregor said on Twitter, saying that his one with Cowboy Cerrone was the bigger pay-per-view. But let's be honest, like, Masvidal is the money fight at welterweight. So he's like, Masvidal is a money fight, and if Usman wants to take his star power away, then he's gonna need to knock him out. Like, he's gonna need to put a clinic in. But I've got a feeling we're gonna get a new UFC welterweight champion. I just got a feeling. because when you rewatch the Burns fight, he gets dropped in the first round. He gets dropped onto the knee, and I'm like, ooh, against Gilbert. You're dropping that against Gilbert Burns, and if that's what Gilbert can do to you, imagine. Imagine if Jorge gets that same shot. So, you know, the thing is, I felt like with that fight, when Gilbert had the opportunity to finish the job, it was like, oh, he's my mate. Like he's like a former mate. There's no friends in this business. It's a fight business. It's like, I want title business. And I think that's what cost Gilbert Burns. Whether or not he'll become a champion when at 170, or even if he goes back down to lightweight. But I think he was strong enough to make weight at lightweight, I think. So it'll be very interesting to see what he does in the future. He's got an upcoming fight on the McGregor card against Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, which, that's going to be a cracking fight. Both got good hands. Gilbert with the jiu-jitsu is going to be a cracking fight. Wonderboy Thompson coming off one of his best wins of his career against Neil Magny. Absolute striking masterclass. Him and Usman is a matchup that I'd want to see. So yeah, that's a fight that I'd like to see. But yeah, welterweight is like, if Usman retains the belt, which that's what that's what my gut is going with. Usman's. So it'll be very interesting to see, because obviously Dana came out and went, yeah, Colby Covington's the next fight. He's the next fight at 170. So yeah, that'd be a great fight. I'd love to see Usman Covington too. But yeah, again, I'd want to see Jorge Masvidal versus Colby Covington. You got the bad blood, money. You know, Dana's all about the pay-per-view buy. So yeah, why not make that fight? And that is the money fight. Should Jorge win the welterweight title, my heart said that I want him to win because it's got that Michael Bisping-esque story. This is his 50th. This will be his 50th MMA fight. He said on an interview that like he knows when he's gonna, like he knows when his time's up, which means he's got like a day. I think he'll be around. I think it'll be like 2 to 3, 4 years left, which means like, should he lose this fight, what would you like to see Jorge do next? Would you like to see him do the winner of Edwards Diaz? Maybe see Jorge Masvidal Diaz 2, which I wouldn't want to see because I thought Masvidal pieced Diaz up. I'd want to see Edwards Masvidal. But like, if I'm Dana, his dream is McGregor Masvidal, because that would do money. 170, a fight McGregor could win. He'd be the first person to do 3 different titles at 3 different weight classes. Do you know, I'm not saying it's gonna happen because Conor needs to beat Dustin in the 3rd, which he's gonna struggle because it was such a short amount of time between the rematch and the 3rd fight. Is he gonna to learn how to check a leg kick? So that one's going to be very interesting to see. Obviously, you'll get the coverage there live on Let's Talk Sport. But shout out to the people watching. Make sure to give us a like, share and subscribe, and drop a comment in the comment section. You know, a comment about this card, a fight, a dream fight I'd like to see, fights that we could fantasy book. for future cards. Yeah, fight for future cards, but let me know what your predictions for the main event or for any fights on the card, for any of the title fights. I want to know what your predictions are. I'll give my full predictions closer. When we get to the main card, I will let you know what my predictions for the title fights are, and I've got one retention. I've got one person winning the title fight. Let me know which one you think I think is retaining. So please let me know. And make sure you give us a like, share, and subscribe. It is the best way to help the channel grow. We've got big things you want to do in the future, but that can only happen with your support, with your comments, with you just subscribing to the channel, interacting with our live streams. We do the football, we do golf, we do some tennis. I do tennis. I think there was a couple of new things that might be coming soon. Some other. So it would be doing some new stuff. Obviously, UFC is a big thing. I'm a big fan of it because it comes with my BT Sports subscription on my phone. I am a big fan. I'm getting more and more involved with it, and so like it is a big thing. Hopefully this will grow. We'd love to do. I think there's one thing that we did want to do. We want to get some interviews, whether or not it will be with fighters or whether or not it'll be other sports people. But that's what we want to do. But that won't be possible without your support. And I'll be massive. I will appreciate it massively if you know if you could like, share, and subscribe to the video. Let's see if we've got any new subscribers. Let's see if we got some new subscribers. Let's see if we get a subscriber goal tonight. We're on 868 at the moment. Let's try and get to 670. But let's try and get to 670. I know it's late here in the UK, so I really appreciate anyone who's currently in the UK who is staying up to watch the UFC with us live on Let's Talk Sport. Massively appreciate it, because obviously I know some people will be in bed by now, but if you're watching abroad and UFC's on in the middle of the day, just massive. Let me know. That'd be massive. Okay. Yeah, it's just a massive thing. We're just waiting for the prelims, for the penultimate prelims in the welterweight division. Dwight the Body Snatcher Grant. That's quite a good UFC nickname if there is one. Yeah, that's a great UFC nickname. Dwight the Body Snatcher Grant. He's coming off a loss. Both of them are coming off losses. Yeah, they're both coming off losses. The girlfriend coming with a cup of tea and a cupcake, you know, keeping me energetic here. Thank you. Yeah, keeping me ready to provide you with live reactions to UFC 261. Masvidal Usman 2. Yeah, good thing I don't even feel tired yet, so you know, all the sugar's helping. Hopefully I don't have a sugar crash. Shout out to the 2 people watching. Shout out to the 2 people watching. Massive, a massive thank you. Massive support. Make sure you give us a like, share and subscribe. I'm gonna have a cupcake whilst we wait for the welterweight clash to start. Yep, Dwight Grant is got the less than an inch reach advantage on him. So Stefan Stefanic is the betting underdog in this fight at -170. So, yes. Oh, I love Bruce Buffer. I'd love to interview Bruce Buffer. That would be a dream interview, Bruce Buffer. Dwight Grant's a betting favourite at -220. Body snatcher, Graham. Well, James Folson's got a weird looking beard. Yep. But this, a nice 1-2 by Grant. It looks like it'll be a strike masterclass, which I'm looking forward to getting a knockout in. Here we've had 1 decision and 1 submission. It's looking like both of these are going to be wanting to throw some bombs, so I'm expecting a knockout here. So yeah, looking them. Yeah, Grant's looking the more busy fighter. Kick just misses by Schulich, I think. My dyslexia might be catch up on me a little bit there. But Schulich, yeah, Rogan just said Schulich. Oh, a nice 1-2, but couldn't break the guard of Schulich. Oh, I didn't know. UFC did watch-alongs for this. But obviously, if you want Schulich misses with a back kick. But please, if you're new around there, please give us a subscribe if you want more sporting watch-alongs. Next up tomorrow, we got some crackers tomorrow. We got some women's football. Got the Women's Champions League semi against Wolves. Is it Wolfsburg? No, actually, it's Bayern Munich versus Chelsea women's. And then we got the Carabao Cup final. And Spurs break their trophy drought. Find it out here live on Let's Talk Sport. But Dwight Grant looks like the more comfortable striker at the moment. But yeah. It looks like there's lots of feints. No one's really landed anything clean yet, as we've got 2:45 left. But Grant's landed a nice right to the body. But like Grant's using that left, just testing the range. He's got that half-inch reach advantage on him. Make sure you like and share the stream. But another right to the body by Grant. Oh, great kick, but both exchanging kicks. Both coming off a loss. Schulich coming off a loss on his UFC debut, and then Grant's coming off his own loss. Yeah, it just looks like it's very tentative. Both knows that they've got knockout power, but great right to the chest. My Grant. Yeah, it looks like I'd like to see a little bit more activity. Oh, well, Grant's definitely putting the pressure, but great left by Grant, but just shaken off by Schulich. Yeah, it's just very tentative. Like neither want to commit because they know that one of them's got knockout. Well, definitely Grant's got knockout power. Schulich's got knockout power as well. Opening round, a bit of a feeler. This one, definitely a feeling out process. That's for sure. Oh, great high kick. Gets to the side of the head. Connects my Grant with that head kick. But didn't connect well. Oh, Schulich tried to go for the takedown. Great takedown. If you're watching, please drop us a comment. Please make sure to like, share and subscribe. We're trying to get to at least 870 subscribers. That'll be a massive help if you want some more watchalongs. Yeah, just a bit of a coach's call. I think Grant's been the better, but like it's not been that. There's not been like a moment in the round that's like, oh yeah, that's where he's won the round. So, but I think personally it was a 10-9 to Grant at the moment. But it looks like Schulich will use his wrestling when he gets the opportunity. It looks like he does fear the striking of Dwight Grant. Next week on no, I won't be doing the. Yeah, just starting that. 56. Yeah, just a couple of seconds behind. Yeah, just need more volume in this fight because it's been very sensitive. It's like no one wants to commit. Like Schulich doesn't want to commit because he knows that if he misses, but he's going to get rocked with Grant's power. But Grant's been looking busy, but he's not really been connecting as much, which has been a bit of a problem for him. Grant with a right that just misses. Great cup of tea by my partner. It's really helping me trying to stay up. Just need a little bit more volume. Just need a little bit more volume at the moment. Yeah. Grant's got the reach advantage, not by much, but he's still got the reach advantage. Oh, left that just misses. Oh, Grant tagged him. Schulich is wobbling. Grant's now stalking him. Oh, Schulich with his own. Now we're dropping bombs. But Schulich is like he's trying to change levels. Couldn't successfully change level. Tried to go with a knee. And then misses with a kick. Well, now we're starting to pick up the pace a little bit in the second round in this welterweight clash. Oh, a great 10 seconds of action there. Yeah, definitely for me. Just needs more volume. Just needs more volume from Grant. And then I think he gets a second. Just gets the second round. Yeah. It's just that flurry from Grant. It's just a flavour of what could be in this fight, which could be a massive thing. Shout out to everyone that's watching. I know it's quite late here in the UK. It's 2:15 in the morning on a Sunday, so a massive shout out if you're watching here from the UK. Make sure to give us a like, share and subscribe. That'd be a massive help. Just a leg kick by Schulich. Oh, that left just clips him on the head, but well been enough power to rock him. Oh, Schulich with one strike through. It's picking up, but we again still need a bit more volume. Just exchanged a couple of leg kicks. Oh, Schulich is about to change levels. Can he get the takedown? Yeah, takes him down. Takes him down. Minute and a half left in the round. It's a good move by Schulich. Could even out the round here if he can do something here on top position. He's got 50% off his takedowns in this fight. 2 out of 4. Great cup of tea. Oh, Grant gets himself back up. It's better if Grant can, get a final flurry, gets that into the judge's mind that he did have a better end to the round, then that'd be positive. Oh, great head kick. But it could be looking like that. It could be 1-1. 30 seconds left in the fight. But this is Schulich's first fight since he got caught with that banned substance back after his UFC debut. He lost. Oh, could Schulich change levels to get that takedown late in the round? 9 seconds remaining. Just got there in the clinch. Final round. For me, I think it's 1-1. It's 1-1 at the moment. Going into this round. This could be. Let me know how you're scoring this fight so far. I'm scoring at 1-1. Yet again, when you saw that flurry from from Grant, you could see that if you put a little bit more pressure, he may have got the knockout. But you see when Schulich is in trouble, you know he's changing levels. He's instantly changing levels. This is a 1-all here. Round 3. Yep. Dwight Grant and Schulich facing off for the 3rd round. Need to finish. Yeah, just needs more activity. Grant with a combo. It doesn't quite hit it. Good leg kick. Oh, wayward right. What's he doing like that? With the right there. Stupid there, but you just need the pressure. But he needs pressure with something on it. He just... Oh, there was a fight. A young Portuguese lad in flyweight division made the UFC debut, highly rated. Not enough volume, but when he threw, he was instantly better. Now I've got 2 back-to-back losses in the UFC because he couldn't change hands. Oh, Grant with the takedown. Grant with the takedown now. Okay. Grant with the takedown. Oh, armbar, but Grant is raining down some shots. That's good from Grant. That's great from Grant, raining down shots. Schulich, but now they're back standing again. A nice 1-2. You just couldn't get the 2. Got the 1 though. Shout out to all the people watching. Make sure you give us a like. Oh, stamp on the knee there by Schulich. Good tactic. Whitaker, you utilise that knee stomp very well in the Darren Till fight on Fight Island, where he injured Darren Till's knee using that. So, yeah, just need a little. Just think, oh, nice body shot. But like, you get glimpses of Grant's power, and you're thinking, come on, show me a little bit. Show me a little bit more. Oh, looks like again Schulich changed levels, but Grant is stopping. Yeah, Schulich with the takedown. Yeah, back up again. Last 2 minutes. I don't know, like what would you be scoring this fight now? Because I'm a little bit like, okay, like you need a little bit more urgency now because Schulich tagged in there with a good 1-2. Oh, Jesus Christ! Christ, looking knackered. He looks like he's blowing out of his arse. Are you barely thrown? Whoever picks up and gets the volume is going to win this fight here. This fight is in the balance. Oh, nice right hand. Great cupper. Just whoever gets more volume will win this fight. It's as simple as that. Oh, leg kick just missed. Shout out to the people watching. Please make sure to leave a comment. Make sure you give us a like, share and subscribe if you haven't already for more watch-alongs. If this does well, then we'll be doing UFC 262, where it will be Chandler and Oliveira contesting it for the lightweight title. Great right by Grant. Schulich looks like he's going to change levels but couldn't quite get there. Dwight Grant needs to level up. He's 36. He said like he oh my god, what a left, knee. Seflic is changing levels. Grant's down. He's slammed in there, Seflic. Can he get the submission? It looks like he couldn't. Oh, guillotine. He's got the guillotine submission. Is he going to tap? It's deep. It's deep. It's deep. Is he going to tap, or is he going to sleep, or is he going to hang on? Oh my god. Is he going to do it? We've got 8 seconds left. Is he going to tap? Or is he going to go to sleep? Is he going to tap? Is he going to go to sleep? 1 second left. Oh my god, he survived. Wow, what an end to the fight that is. What a fight. I thought he was going to tap. Maybe, if that was 10 to 30 seconds longer, he taps. His corner must have said, you've got 10 left, you can hang on. He must have told you've got 10 left, you can hang on, big man. But for me, I think Seflic wins that by unanimous decision. For me, I think he wins that by unanimous decision. Stefan Seflic. I'm gonna write the tweet saying Seflic wins by unanimous decision, and watch it goes. Dwight Grant. Yeah, again, if Dwight Grant doesn't pick up the W, whose fault is that? Him. Wasn't active. Yeah, feints is all good, but you need end product. You need end product to go with it, my man. You need end product. Got 35 minutes left till the pay-per-view. We've got 35 minutes live to the pay-per-view, son. Live. I'm already gonna wins by UT. Oh, split decision. What? Dwight Grant wins that by split decision on that. So Schulich is... Wow. That is some dodgy... What? So Dwight Grant won the first 2? I thought you... Sorry, I've just updated Twitter here, but how the fuck has he won that by split decision? He definitely won the first, right? I'm like, how? Jeez, lucky count his lucky stars, cause he did not deserve to win that, my son. Did not deserve to win that. How? He wasn't that active. Just looking at the highlights. Yeah, look. Yeah. He looked busy with the feints, but was not convincing. Was not convincing whatsoever. Absolutely baffles me. But hey ho. We're coming to the this is the last prelims. Now this is the one that I'm expecting a banger, because it's been a pretty dull prelims. The only highlight was Robertson Allen, where Allen gets the first first round heel hook submission, and that's been the only excitement. Round versus Seflic was a bit of a snooze fest, to be honest. But hopefully Oliveira versus Brown. Come on. Cowboy Oliveira. The cowboy must be feeling good. Now we're moving on to our last prelim. Our last prelim, which is Alex Oliveira versus Randy Brown. That should be an exciting one. That's probably the one that's been on the prelim. This should be all action, so I'm expecting a spectacular knockout, please, before the main card. Come on. So Randy Brown's got 6 knockouts and 4 submissions out of his 10 wins, so he can win this from anywhere, really, with his hands or on the mat. So, yeah, please, if you're new around here, please give us a like, share and subscribe. You just go, just seeing the Masvidal knockout of Ben Askren. Oh my days. Oh my god, the greatest UFC knockout. His last 5 wins have come by 3 TKOs and 2 KOs. Oh, oh dear. Oh, hey, game right, Masvidal. Oh, just click the back there. Alright, right. Yeah, so, yeah, just coming up in our featured prelim, which is Oliveira the Cowboy versus Rude Boy Randy Brown. That's our featured prelim before we hit the main card. Before the main card, which kicks off with Anthony Lionheart Smith versus Jimmy Crute in the light heavyweight division. Big opportunity for Jimmy Crute. Anthony Smith was actually a last minute replacement. He was meant to face Johnny Walker, but he was out injured. So this is a bigger opportunity for Jimmy Crute if you think about it, because Anthony Smith is ranked number 6, Crute's ranked number 13, I think. So this is a massive opportunity. Hey, you get a spectacular win over Anthony Smith, and you're looking near the top 10. And then, like, if you're looking at that, if you're looking back at, like, if you're looking at the light heavyweight rankings, maybe you can fight a Nikita Koloff or a Volkan or Zemir, because you know that Reyes and Pushetska are fighting off next weekend. Maybe Thiago Santos, because you know he's coming off the loss of Alexander Rakic. But that's probably the fight. If Jimmy Crute wins against Anthony Smith, that gets him near the top 10, right? Or just above the top 10. So you can imagine that he'll be fighting someone, you know, high up. I can't wait for this one. They're both like I like going back for Oliveira and Brown. I am looking for I am looking for an exciting fight. You know, it's, looking forward to this one. Dun, 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 dun. Shout out to the people watching. Please make sure to give us a like, share and subscribe, and let me know where you're watching from. And let me know what's your fight that you're most looking forward to on this UFC 261 card. If you're new, then I will let you know what my one is, which is Zhang versus Namajunas for the women's strawweight title. That is, for me, that's my fight of the night, for me. I think in the other title fights, I think Shevchenko, you know, like Andrade is good. Like, she was superb against Caitlin Schulich, where I think she won via, like, she got her in the body with a body shot, and then like it's visibly hurting it, and then the ref just called it off. So she's got power, but Shevchenko's a different beast. Like, her only UFC losses are to Amanda Nunes at bantamweight, and like, I know people are saying like, oh, you know, she's got to fight Nunes for the third time, and like, if I'm Nunes, I go, why do I want to fight her? I've beaten her twice. For me, if I'm Nunes, right, I'm looking at Clarissa Shields. She's making her MMA debut at lightweight, which it might be like a jump too far for Nunes, but like, Nunes needs competition. Like, I joke, like, to myself, thinking, oh, Nunes can fight one of the men, you know. Oh, could you imagine? Because like, there's always stories about her, like destroying men in sparring. Oh, Nunes in the bantamweight men's division against Aldo. Ooh. So, you know, but like, yeah, back to Shevchenko. I'm hoping. I think all of the title fights are going to be great. Usman Masvidal. The thing is with Usman Masvidal, the fear is it's going to be like the fight on Fight Island. Like, Usman knows he's not going to be able to trade hands, because you see how tentative he was backing away off Usman. I'm thinking, oh crap, because if he feels that way, he's going to wrestle him. But I know Usman said, I'm looking for a spectacular performance. I'm thinking, are you really looking for a spectacular performance? Or are you looking to secure your legacy as one of the greats? Because he's on a bigger win streak than Georges St. Pierre. Oh, I can't wait for this one. This is the pick of the prelims, guys. If you're just tuning in to Let's Talk Sport, Sabatini beat Tristan Connolly by unanimous decision. Brandon Allen won by heel hook submission in the first round, and Dwight Grant won by split decision against Schulich. This is the last prelim before we start onto the main card. Great main card tonight that kicks off in the light heavyweight division with Anthony Smith and Jimmy Crute, followed by the middleweight clash between Uriah Hall and former middleweight champion Chris Weidman. And then we're starting for, and then we're kicking off and then it's the big title fights with Shevchenko Andrade, then Zhang versus Namajunas, and then the big one, Kamaru Usman versus Jorge Gameplays Masvidal for the UFC welterweight gold. Randy Brown has got the 1.5 inch reach advantage. He's definitely got the height. So it looks like this is an exciting fight. I'm expecting a knockout. I am expecting a knockout. Fighting out of the blue corner. Professional. Oh, I love Bruce Buffer. Randy Brown betting's favourite at -115. I don't bet, so if you have put a bet down, let me know what your bet is. Let me know if you've got an accumulator going. You know, I'd be very interested to see. So, you know, just let me know. That'd be great. Fighting! Oh. I lost. I cannot wait for this fight. Please, if you're watching, please give us a like, share this on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, whatever. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, but please, let's try and get to let's try and get 880 subscribers by the end of the stream. Let's get to 880 by the end of the stream tonight. It's a big ask, but I know that you two. Right, oh yeah, look at this. Look, oh great kick by Randy Brown. This is going to be energetic. Let's see if I can keep up with the action tonight. Gee, Randy Brown, look at the height advantage. I'm shocked to even make weight at 171. He looks like he could definitely fight at middleweight. Oh, that leg kick from Oliveira nearly chopped down Randy Brown. But look at the size of Brown. Look at the size. Look at the size of him. Great leg kick. Leg kicks are becoming a bigger weapon in MMA. The leg kick, the calf kick. Ooh, Brown got him in the cup. Oh, it's good to have the crowd back. You can hear them booing Randy Brown for the kick in the groin. Oh, just look at. Oh, that's a clean hit in the cut in the corners. Oh. Yeah, nice leg kick by Brown. Oliveira again with the leg kick. It looks like if Oliveira's going to get success, it's going to be with the leg kick. Oh, Oliveira got tagged. Yeah, Cowboy. Oh, great jumping knee. Oh my god, what a right. He's down, Brown raining down right and left with elbows. Oh, Cowboy's gonna survive. Can he survive? Can he survive? Oh my god, he got his back. Wow, what a, he dropped in there. Brown raining down shots. But now, can Oliveira survive? Strong start by Rude Boy. Shout out to the people watching. Make sure to like, share, subscribe. Let's try and get to 880 whilst we're live. It's a big ass, but I back here to get it. Randy Brown gonna get his back. Oh, the shot that dropped him. What a right. Can't be back up to his feet. He looks dazed. Oh. Wow, what a start to this. Oh my god, he's got the standing guillotine. He's got a standing guillotine. Is it going to have an electric end? Oh my god, what a guillotine. Is he going? Oh yes, he's down. He's going to have to tap. He's going to have to tap. He taps. He taps. Rude Boy, Andy Brown. Taps out. Wow. Wow. What an explosive end. Randy Brown with a rear naked choke. Round 1. naked choke win by Andy Rude Boy Brown. Definitely no love lost between the chair. Wow. Wow. Just can't tap. Jesus. One-armed rear naked choke. No love lost. Right. I'm gonna need another toilet break again, but I'll make sure that we're back for the main card. I'm going for a quick toilet break again, and then it'll be to the main card. Be right back. Hello everyone. Hello. Right, if you're new joining us, that we have just finished the prelims. Randy Brown beat Alex Oliveira by rear naked choke in round number 1, which ends the prelims with a unanimous decision win for Sabatini and Connolly, a heel hook submission by Allen, a split decision win by Grant, and a submission win by Brown. Finishes. I love a good finish. I don't like it when it's split decision. Randy Brown. Just loading up that, and this will be the main card. That's up on the screen here. It's Anthony Smith versus Jimmy Crute. Big opportunity for Jimmy Crute, who's won his last 5. He's won his first 2 UFC fights by knockout. And Anthony Smith, he's had a couple of slips after he lost to John Jones. I think he struggled a little bit, lost to Glover Teixeira, and then he lost to Rakic, but then he won by a, I think he won by submission against Clark in his last outing, but Jimmy Crute was meant to be fighting Johnny Walker on this card. Remember him? Highly ranked person. When John Jones was in the division, he was touted to like be the guy to beat Jones at light heavyweight. So, however, he lost to Corey Anderson. And then but this is a big opportunity because Johnny Walker's ranked 10 and Smith's ranked number 6. So if Jimmy Uri has a dominant win, that propels him into the top 10, just outside the top 5. So, that'd be a massive statement. But look at Anthony Smith, like, he's no mug. Like, he's got 36 wins and 14 losses. Like, just looking at the stats for Kamaru Usman, 100% takedown defense, got the second longest active win streak in UFC history, behind, guess who? If you know who's got a longest win streak than Kamaru Usman, please let me know in the comments below. I won't answer it. I'm gonna see if any of you watching knows who's got the longest win streak in UFC history. Yeah. You're just going through Kamaru Usman's fight over Colby Covington. So be a big one. But I'm expecting a good card. It's a good card. I'm expecting it to do good pay-per-view numbers. I am expecting it to do good pay-per-view numbers tonight. Will it crack a mill? Possibly. Well, Usman Masvidal 1 got like 1.6, so I imagine that it will do the same again. I think it will do the same again. It might do more. I think the Poirier McGregor 2 was like one of the best sellers ever. Oh, okay, it didn't crack the 2 mil one. Yeah, just looking through Kamaru Usman, he made weight yesterday. He made weight. He actually came in under. The champ came in at 169.5 pounds. So I can't wait for this rematch. It's a highly anticipated rematch, I guess, if you look at the first fight and you want to get some hope. It's like, you took it on 6-day notice. Usman couldn't live with them when they were standing, so had to resort to the hugging and foot stomping. Like, that was a late... I remember on that card, it was the Aldo Peter Yan fight and the Holloway Volkanovski second one. And I thought, Jesus Christ, good fights here. Let's see what Usman Masvidal got. What a bore fest. Wanted to fall asleep. It was so boring. And it's like, gee. I'm thinking, Jesus. Got 8 minutes until the start of UFC, of the main pay-per-view. So please, let me know, where you're watching from. Drop us a like, share, and subscribe. And if you've got any questions about the UFC 261 card, just drop it in the comments. If you've got something you want to talk about, UFC related, just let me know. And then we can have a conversation. So it's massive. This it's a good card. It's definitely a good card. I'm buzzing for this. Got 7 minutes till the main card on UFC 261. Please give us a like, share and subscribe. Please drop us a... Let's try and get to 870. Let's try and get to... So let's see if we can... get to 270. That'd be massive for us on the channel. It'd be massive for me because this is our first UFC watch along. Be a massive help. And if it does well, and if you want to see like a live stream like this again, then let us know. We've got a comment here from Chris. Will this be a live stream? Yes, yes, this is a live stream. This is me reacting to UFC 261. Won't be showing you the actual fight. It'll just be me reacting to the fight, Chris. But you're welcome to stick around if you want to interact with with me. We can just discuss about the card, discuss about future cards that are coming up. There's some news that has been released recently that has we've got Adesanya making his return at middleweight against Vettori. A rematch that Israel Adesanya went, don't expect to fight you again, and lo and behold, we're getting it again. Crowd saying F Jake Paul. Why are we doing this? So please, Chris, please let me know where you're watching it from, and let me know what's your fight that you're most looking forward to on the card is. Mine is Namajunas versus Zhang. Like, that's my pick of the championship fight, and I think we're gonna get new. I think Rose will be the first person to regain the flyweight, not the flyweight, speaking of flyweight, there's Valentino Shevchenko looking. That looks like she's ready to put on a performance. Oh, shout out Andrew Pollard. Yes, Luke. Oh, pleasure, Andy. Pleasure. Let me know if you're actually watching UFC, and if so, let me know what's your fight that you're most looking forward to on the card. Let me know what fight you're most looking forward to. Mine is Zhang versus Rose Namajunas for the strawweight title. That looks like that's the banger on the cards for me. That's the guaranteed banger. I just look at the war her and Zhang versus Joanna Jędrzejczyk had last year. One of the greatest fights of all time, regardless of gender, regardless of weight class. It was the best, one of the best fights I've ever watched. Speaking of Joanna, she came out saying, "I want to fight the winner," and I'm like, why? Andy, Thug Rose. Just like, Thug Rose! Oh, like, when Thug Rose is on point, like, She can strike. She's got submissions off her back, and for me, like, the reason why she's my favourite to win, it's because look how easily she dispatched of Joanna in that first fight, dropped her with the right and finished her off. And look at the second fight with her, just a clinic, put on a clinic, and only lost the title against Andrade in Brazil because she got dumped on her head. And obviously she had problems because she was on the bus where McGregor fucking threw something at it. So yes, Thug Rose for the win. That's my only title change on the card. That's only my prediction for a title change. Andrew, please stick around. Stick around tonight on Let's Talk Sport. I'm going to be through right till the end. Right to the end. Right until the main event, Usman Masvidal. So Andy, let me know who you've got in that fight, Usman versus Masvidal. I've got a feeling we're going to see a new welterweight title. And then finally, if we get Masvidal as welterweight champ, we're going to get him on Colby Covington next, which is money. Dana White must be thinking money, 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 money. That's going to generate big pay-per-view buys. But Masvidal is definitely the biggest money draw in the welterweight division at the moment. Just look on 6 days' notice. Generates 1.6 mil pay-per-views on 6 days' notice. Like, so, but I felt like even on 6 days' notice, there was lots of encouragement for him. There was lots of encouragement. You saw that on the feet, he was definitely better than Usman on the feet, and that's where I feel like Usman's, his ego for me, it's like, I need to put on a show, I need to finish him. Like, Usman's thinking, I've got to put on a show. I called him out. Champions don't call out challengers, it's challengers that call out champions. So he called for it. He called for it, which means I'm expecting a performance. But then when you look at Gilbert Burns, he got dropped in the first round, and I'm thinking, oh, that's Jorge. He's going in for the kill. He's not thinking, oh, you're my old training mate from back when. I'm gonna finish you. I'm gonna finish you. Main card's up to kick off. It's 3 AM here in the UK. Shout out to the people staying up and watching with me here on Let's Talk Sport. Cannot wait for this card. Eight years of dominance. His last loss was 8 years ago, and he wasn't in the UFC then. 13-0. Second longest win streak in UFC history, behind the legendary Anderson Silva on 16. And do you know, like, people say, oh, well, like, Usman, the king of the decisions. Because before he won the title, it was like, oh, decision. Since he's become champ, 2 knockouts. Against Covington and against Burns. Oh, did you show a bit of George St. Pierre? I know Kamara called him out, and George was like, no, thank you. I think I'll keep my acting to the Falcon and the Winter Soldier. Where they? Where? If you don't want Falcon and Winter Soldier spoilers, bleep this bit. George St. Pierre got killed off. Sorry, I did warn you. I was just looking through Masvidal's knockouts. I really want him to win. It's got that Michael Bisping-esque story. But just Valentina Shevchenko, one of the best. She is easily one of the best women fighters of all time. But unfortunately, there is a Brazilian woman who is a champ called Amanda Nunes, who is, for me, the GOAT. Oh, just... I cannot wait for this main card. The UFC can make a great high package. Just going through one Leiji and Rose, and I'm like, oh, I'm pumped. I'm pumped for this card. Massively pumped. We got some good fights on the main card as well. Got a great couple of fights. Thug Rose. 15,000 fans. The thing is, they said the UFC said that it was sold out, right? But like when you look at that stadium, they are doing social distancing. So unless they've lied a little bit and they've fudged the numbers, oh, can't believe it. Pay-per-views about to start. Live on Let's Talk Sports, live on pay-per-view. Bringing out the Conor McGregor, who if people want to see it, I will be doing UFC 262. Chandler versus Oliveira for the UFC lightweight title. And then, you know, and if people want to see it, this does well, then yeah, why not? Why not? Well, yeah, it is full. I thought there was people doing social distancing, but no, it is packed. Cannot wait. This is going to do big numbers. I think it could crack 2 mil. I think it might. I think it might. Just because there's a crowd. And plus, like, there's more that you can... There's just... 17 consecutive wins for Kamaru Usman. Oh, I'm so glad this fan's back. Because like have enjoyed the Apex. Like it's having fans in the Apex. Like no, I'm happy that there's a crowd. But it has been interesting to have it at the Apex, where you hear some fighters saying, "Yeah, I prefer it at the Apex because I can get into my zone." Ugh. Main card. I just can't wait. Can't wait. Stop doing the hype package. Let's get ready. Let's get the first fight. Wait. Shout out to the people watching, sticking around and watching at nearly 3:10 in the morning in the UK. I'm trying to And keep the volume down, because for me, because I don't want to wake the neighbours up. But I am pumped. Let me know if you're watching, where you're watching from, what fight you're looking forward to the most, and make sure, if you're new around there, give us a like and give us a subscribe. On our road to 1K. I was just looking at that stare off between Usman and Masvidal. Just, you seen that Masvidal made 170? It looked like he had a bit of a belly, which is a bit odd. Oh, I just can't wait. Please let me know what fight you're most looking forward to on the card. Which title fight are you most looking forward to? And what you think is going to be the shock of the night? The shock of the night is Masvidal winning the welterweight title. Because if you think about it, right, if Usman retains this and then beats Covington, and you're looking and you're going, he's not beating Woodley, no, scrap that, he dominated Woodley for the belt. Like, if you look at Usman, you're like, who in that top 10 has he not fought? Neil Magny, Michael Chiesa, Vicente Luque, another training partner of his, and Wonder Boy. 4 out of the top 10 he's not fought yet. 4 out of the top 10 he's not fought yet. And you know that there's a couple of rematches. You got this one, then you got Covington, then you got Edwards. Should he beat Nate Diaz in the 3 weeks? Which, spoiler, I think he's going to smoke Diaz. I think, you know, Nate Diaz is getting smoked. And not in a good way. Yeah, shout out to the people watching. Let me know where you're watching from. Big shout out to the people watching. It is it's going to be a late one, so please stay with us. Please stay with us. Wait, that crowd looks packed. I'm pumped. Oh, I'm so ready. I'm so ready for this fight. All the fights. Let's go, champ. Let's go. Do you know what would suck if all the champions just retained and it's a boring ass card? But that is not going to be the case. We are going to be in for a treat. Andrew, my friend Andy, I'm pulling for Masvidal, but I'm totally thinking Usman. Completely agree, mate. Completely agree. I want Masvidal to win because of the fairy tale story, but if you look at Usman, you're just thinking, oh, he is basically the new GSP. Just the way he dominates. But like, you could get like that Matt Sierra moment where it's just like, oh my god, he's done it. There is enough in his last few fights to go, oh, that Gilbert Burns fight where he got dropped, if that's Masvidal dropping him, he's following him up and he's going for the kill. So that's where you get your hope. If it goes past, if it goes into the championship rounds, then, you know, Usman's winning. Right, at all. And Andy, I know you got Thug Rose for the other one. Do you think we're going to see a shock with Shevchenko Andrade, or are we going to see business as usual for Shevchenko? Because I think we're going to see. But for me, for Shevchenko, it's business as usual. I reckon you're going to see her head get cleaned off. I just cannot wait. They're just showing like the first one in the card tonight, as it shows at the bottom. Anthony Smith versus Jimmy Crute. This is a not last minute replacement, but is a replacement for Jimmy Crute, who's meant to fight John Walker. So yeah, so he was meant to be fighting Johnny Walker. Yes, I was just going to lost my train of thought. Yeah, he was meant to fight Johnny Walker, got pulled out injured, so Anthony Smith has stepped in, which is actually probably better for him because he ranked 6. Should he win? Should he beat Smith convincingly? He goes into the top 10s, and he's knocking on the top 5, and then. The thing is, if Jimmy Crute wins convincingly, I think he fight. For me, there's one person that I think, because the UFC they don't let you do building like blocks. I think if he smoked Anthony Smith, it's Thiago Santos next for him, who just came off his loss to Alexander Rakic. Thiago Santos is not the fighter he once was for middleweight, but I think since he had that injury, I think since his injury, Santos' injuries where he got his babies and he's blown apart by John Jones, and he's just never been the same. Yeah, Jimmy Crute looks like he's going to go in. Yeah, this is going to be a banger. There's a Jimmy Crute with a good submission game, and plus he's got some good knockout power as well. But yet again, Smith's last win against Devin Clark in November came with a triangle choke. This is going to be a great one. They can fight well on the mat. They both strike hands. This is like a massive opportunity. I guess you can see Anthony Smith as like sort of a gatekeeper now, sort of thing. I don't think he's going to be up there at title contention. Sort of like when the UFC feels like that you've had your time, they feed you like young lions, and they just all they need is like, oh yeah, he's beating you. See you later. Yeah, you beat Anthony Smith, and you're looking into the top 5. It's gonna be a cracker of a fight. Jimmy Crute's in the octagon, waiting for the Lionheart. Just looking at the last 5 wins, he won his first 2 in the UFC, and then he's won his last 5. 51st UFC fight for Anthony Smith. He had that fight with John Jones when so it was look, Smith is pumped. I'm not surprised. You're fighting in front of a full crowd for the first time in God knows how long. Let's go. Let's go, champ. Turn on the Mac. Turn on the Mac. Return on the Mac. It's going to be a cracking fight. Didn't realise he's 32. I thought he's slightly older. 32. I thought like the way like his record looks like, and like he's been into wars. I thought he was like in his like mid to late 30s. I didn't realise he was 32. Shout out to all the people watching tonight. This is the start of the main card of UFC 261. You're joined by myself, Luke Tanner, as I will take you through tonight's action. Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac. Please return. Oh, I just saw someone on Twitter, DC and Jake Paul going at it. Why? DC. Yeah, Smith has got the height and reach advantage over Jimmy Crute. Got 2-inch reach advantage and a couple of inches height. It's going to be quite an interesting one. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at the crowd. I can hear the crowd from my headphones. Oh, what a crowd. It's packed. I would love to go, like my bucket list is to watch a UFC event. Yeah, that's the bucket list. In the UFC light heavyweight division, fighting out of the corner. 12-1. It's the favourite, Jimmy Crute, 13 ranked in the welterweight, in the light heavyweight division, made weight as well. Betting's favourite of -210. The crowd. You're going to see different performances from the crowd. Out of the blue one. Red corner. See, I've got to set up on the screen right. He's the underdog in this fight. He's got a good ground game, good strike as well, got good hands. But he can take a beating as well. Glover Teixeira knocked one of his tooth out in one of his recent losses. Yeah. Smith's ready. He's looking like he's raring to go. Keith Peterson. Say USA, USA. Hey, USA, USA. And we have started the first round of the main card. Thank you. Right, and now we're starting. Jimmy Crute looks like he's putting the pressure middle of the octagon. This is going to be an unreal first one. So you get a good win over Anthony Smith. That propels you into the top 10. As a former title challenger, if you dispatch of him, you're right there in the mix. In a good division. What? Like Jan beating Izzy for the light heavyweight title was probably the best thing, because you don't want that division getting a hold up. Oh, great kick by Crute. Great jab by Smith. I don't know why MMA fighters don't use their jab more often, you know? Like, oh, great leg kick. That by Crute. Great leg kick. Oh, great left. Yeah. Oh, this is a great fight so far. What? Oh, the crowd again saying F Jake Paul. Oh, Smith's got crap there by Smith. Great left. Why? Why? It's a good start. Gonna have a bit of cupcake. That was kind of given to me by my partner. Bit of an energy boost. Oh. For that jab. Jab is, oh, two lovely jabs to the face by Smith. I'm surprised at lovely jab by Smith, but I don't know why people don't use the jab more. Oh, good kick. Great cupcake. Oh. Alright, jab. Crute's doing better with the leg kicks, but Smith is just sitting behind that jab. Oh, why is Jake Paul here? Because I won't get. Oh, wow. Now what? You can say what you say about UFC fighters, but they have got a solid chin. Oh, jab. Good jab by Smith. Good kick there by Crute. 7 leg kicks so far for Jimmy Crute in the first round of this fight. 1:15 left. Oh. Great leg kick by Smith. Oh, leg buckle. Oh God, good takedown by Crute. Good takedown down by Crute. The leg kick. Oh. Yeah. Oh, Crute getting in from behind. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, that's great. Smith is going to look like he's going to come back up. Oh, that leg kick. Great leg kick by Anthony Smith. Really paying the favour to Jimmy Crute after he gave him a few of his own. Yeah, he's got his back. Yeah, hey, if I'm Jimmy Crute, I keep it on the ground for the rest of this round and get that leg iced up, because that leg looks gone. Oh, yeah, you're taking Smith down. Great first round to the fight. He's raining down some shots here. Oh my God, his left leg looks fucked. Wow, his ankle looks absolutely. I don't know whether or not he's done his ankle or something. Oh my God, the nerve like his nerve in his leg looked like it's just gone. Are they going to call it off? Are they? He's got, yeah, mate. If I'm Anthony Smith, there is one thing I'm doing. I am going after his left leg. The fight's called off. Called off. Fight is called off. Anthony Smith wins by TKO. Wow. Anthony Smith. Wow, what? See, UFC kicked off with a lovely first round. What a leg kick. This is a weapon that's been utilised so much. Just, if you look at that again, he just... Oh! Like, his leg just goes dead. I don't know whether or not his knee buckled, his ankle. Wow. You don't say that they don't have heart, these UFC fighters. But that's back-to-back wins for Anthony Smith. Now, sees it. Just yep. Fair play to Anthony Smith. You know what, that was a great first round. Great first round. Hey, more of the same. Interview now by Joe Rogan. Just looking back at this leg kick again, right on the back of the knees, just his leg just gives out. I just mentioned that now that he's always been a good kicker, he's never set that up right at the back of the knee. His leg just gave out there. He's lucky that he survived the rest of the round. Smith could have easily finished him, his leg just went numb. But what a start to this main card. If you're just tuning in, with me, Luke Taylor on Let's Talk Sport, Anthony Lionheart Smith wins via TKO after a doctor's stoppage due to a leg kick on Jimmy Crute. The underdog wins on the main card. Just forgot for Jimmy Crute because that was like his big moment. That was going to be his big moment. Like, his come out party. Just look at, oh, that jab. And now Rogan's just going to interview Jimmy Crute to see if he can get the best bits. Yeah, Jimmy Crute's first. This is his first UFC loss, second loss of his career. But I know it says on here that it's got the photos of Uriah Hall and Christian Weidman. That's the next fight on the card. Got all nice and prepared for you. here. Yeah. Yeah, he's just saying his face got jabbed off way too much for his liking. Yeah, it looks gutted, but there was no way he was gonna fight on with one leg, no matter how tough they are. It's got that was Anthony Smith's 8th finish in the light heavyweight division, most in his division's history. Next fight on the card is a rematch 10 years in the making. Uriah Hall versus former champ Chris Weidman. Uriah Hall's on the best run of his career. He last won out against Anderson Silva. Yeah, no, like when you hear the name Anderson Silva, you're thinking the Anderson Silva, but when like Anderson Silva looked a shadow of his former self in that fight, so it's it's unlucky for him, but. Yeah, this is his best run of his career, which was odd, because when he came off the Contender Series, like, there was a lot of hype around him. Like, a lot of hype around Uriah Hall. Like, he's never been able to live up to that momentum, or live up to that hype. And he's always been the nearly man, but Chris Weidman's been in the worst skid of his career. He's 2-5 in his last 7. He's only got 4 fights left on his contract. He's got ambitions of becoming champ because he believes he's got the style to beat Israel Adesanya. He's well known to beating Anderson Silva in his prime. He was the one that ended Anderson Silva's unbeaten streak in the UFC. When Anderson Silva was going for his 17th win in a row, Chris Weidman stopped that. But in the rankings, Hall is ranked number 9, Weidman is ranked number 11. If Weidman wins this gets him into the top 10. And if we look at the rankings here, you won't be able to see the rankings, but if we're looking at middleweight, and it's Chris Weidman, like, if you're looking, and let's say he beats a Uriah Hall, maybe he fights Jack Hermans, maybe he fights Derek Brunson, or because if you look at it right, you look at should he beat Uriah Hall? He's not going to fight Darren Till. He's not going to fight Kelvin Gastelum. Maybe Derek Brunson or Jared Cannonier would be the ones. Or maybe Paulo Costa's too much of a jump. So maybe he might fight Jack Hermanson. Jack Hermanson for the winner for me. For me, that makes sense. That's the fight that makes sense. Big shout out to Texas Liberty. Picks. Oh, are you talking about my picks for the card? I'm going with Chris. For the rest of the card, I am going Chris Weidman, I'm going Shevchenko, Namajunas, Masvidal. The Masvidal one is my heart because I want him to win. For him, it's his 50th pro fight. And plus, if Usman wins, like, you're running out of fresh matchups. You're literally going through a rematches row, of where he's going to do rematches after rematches. So yeah, let me know what your picks are, Texas Liberty. It'll be very interesting to see what your picks are, and let me know what you thought of the card so far, and what's the fight you're most looking forward to in seeing. For the rest of the card, my fight that I'm most looking forward to is Zhang versus Rose Namajunas for the strawweight title. That is the fight for me. So those are my picks. Big shout out, Texas Liberty. If you're new around here, just give us a subscribe. We'll be doing more UFC watch-alongs. The next one that I'll be doing will be UFC 262, which will be headlined by Chandler Oliveira for the lightweight title. And also in the co-main event will be in the co-main it will be Leon Edwards versus Nate Diaz in a 5-round co-main event, first one ever. Basically, it's a #1 contenders spot. This is a big one, #1 contender fight. That so that'll be the next card after this one. So stick around, Texas Liberty, please. Please, let's try and get to 260. Let's try to get not. Why do you keep on saying 2? Let's try and get to 870 subs. That'd be a massive help for us on the channel. Yeah. But let's see what happens in this fight. So Uriah Hall wants to avenge that loss that he had to Chris Weidman 10 years ago. It'll be very interesting to see if Hall can carry on this run he's on. He's on 3 straight wins. He's looking forward to get his 4th win in a row. But Weidman is looking to get back-to-back wins and maybe try to get himself back into the top 10 and head towards the title. He said he's got 4 fights left on his contract. So he's got 4. He said he wants 1 more, win the. I think he'd need 2 more wins. If he beats Hall and beats someone else, maybe he might get a title shot. And then he says he wants to defend it, and then he's done. Which that'll be a fairy tale ending, but mixed martial arts, they don't do fairy tale endings, do they? They do not do fairy tale endings. This is probably Weidman's last run. Weidman, the Anderson Silva Slayer. I think after Anderson Silva lost that, he was never the same again, really. Big shout out to people watching. Next fight on the card, it's Uriah Hall versus Chris Weidman in the middleweight division. Weidman ranked 11, Hall ranked 9. Big opportunity. Can Weidman get back-to-back wins, or can Uriah Hall get to 4 straight wins? And can he realise that potential? This is sort of the last chance saloon for both of them. Both in their mid-30s. Both know they've not got a lot left to give. Well, okay, that's probably a bit rude of me to say, but they've if they've got title aspirations, this is the time. This is the time to really put a run together. Because, let's say if Uriah Hall wins this fight, let's say he wins, right? He should probably fight a Jack Hermanson or a Brunson or maybe a Cannonier if they've not fought already. I wonder who Uriah Hall has actually fought in the UFC. UFC record. Yeah, he lost to Paulo Costa. He lost to Derek Brunson, so maybe a Brunson rematch. Lost to Whitaker in 2015. Beat Thiago Santos, remember? When Thiago Santos was at middleweight? Yeah, Gastelum beat him in the tough. Okay. Yeah, so he's got losses to the top guys, so maybe he might want to try and do a bit of a revenge mission. But this is a massive opportunity for Uriah Hall. It's like a Uriah Hall. It's a mental game. Look at physically, it looks good. He's got the attitude. He's got knockout power. He said he wants to go and knock him out. It's all in here. It's all in here. I know Dana White says like he balls him when he fights. So what would be nothing better than to shut the boss up by getting a knockout. In 2000. 11 years ago since their first fight. Hall's been a nearly man in his career, never hold UFC gold. It's probably the last chance saloon for him to get a run at the title. So Ryan is the favourite in the fight, -135. Weidman is underdog with a +105. And Hall's got 1.5 reach advantage. In the UFC middleweight division. Fighting. Shout out to the people watching at the moment. If you're new on there, please give us a like, share and subscribe for more watch-alongs. Next UFC watch-along will be UFC 262, which will be headlined by Chandler and Oliveira for the lightweight title. And then on that card will be Leon Edwards and Nate Diaz. And just announcing Chris Weidman. Uriah Hall. Oh, come on, I'm expecting a great fight. Prime time. Oh, Herb Dean. I think he's a crap ref. He's a... Why is he a fan favourite? I think he's a crap ref. I think he's a crap ref. We're just starting now. Let's see if we're gonna get another spectacular fight like we did. We got a good fight in the first round. Stopped. Oh my god, leg kick down. Oh my god, he broke his ankle. Oh my god, he's done it. Uriah Hall. Oh my days. Oh my days. If you're new, the first kick Uriah Hall threw, he broke his ankle. Chris Weidman's ankle's gone. Wow. Wow. See, the leg kicks is such a weapon. Well, that's another pick. Hey, don't use my things for betting, people. First kick thrown, leg fucked. Wow, Chris Weidman's agony. they're gonna re-show that leg kick. Oh no! Oh my god! The first leg kick thrown by Weidman. Wow. Right below the name, wow. What? Wow. Wow. Just to let you know, if you're new on Let's Talk Sport, Chris Weidman has broken his ankle. Uriah Hall checked his leg kick and just his ankle just completely broke. Just thoughts from myself, and I'm sure the lads from Let's Talk Sport wish him a speedy recovery. That was a nasty break. He broke it and then he landed on it. Wow. This card's going quickly. And then just getting ready. This is the next fight on the card. Shevchenko versus Andrade for the flyweight title. That's the next one, but one kick and that breaks his leg. Wow. That, put all that work in and you get that leg break. Wow. That's, wow. Well, this is a cruel game. That is Uriah's sixth. No, that is Weidman's sixth loss in 8 fights. Oh, just seeing his ankle looks sickening. I wish he's all well. Wow. Wow, these fights have gone quite quickly on 9 card. This is Uriah Hall's 4th win on the bounce. Best run of his UFC career. Best win streak of his UFC career. He's just giving this interview now. So no, Uriah Hall, he looks shaken by that, and I don't blame him. Checked his leg kick and his ankle just gave out. Well, it's a cruel game. Mixed martial arts. That's why I would never fight. Never. Might train for fitness, but there's no way I'd ever get in the octagon. That was him. Yep, he's just said that would give him another fight. Might give him a trilogy fight. Wow. I feel sorry for him because he probably wanted a decent fight. Wow. Shout out to the people watching. It is nearly 5 to 4 in the morning, and we just, it is a quick end to this round. We're coming up to our first championship fight, which is Shevchenko versus Andrade, the first one of the evening. This one's gonna be a straightforward for me. Shevchenko, just different gravy. It's definitely the best one for me. Behind Nunes. If she wins this, right? I just look at the flyweight rankings now for the women. I know that there is a #1 contenders fight for Calderwood and Lauren Murphy, and the winner's gonna fight Shevchenko. That's the fight to make. Yeah, that's the fight to make for Shevchenko. Is the winner of Calderwood Murphy, which is a big opportunity for Calderwood. But also in that division, you've got two youngsters matching up later on this year, Macy Barber versus Miranda Maverick. But do you look at you're looking at Jessica Andrade, who fight tonight, beat Shukagian, beating Maya, beat Jessica Rai, so she's beaten most of them. And if you look at people that could step up, Whaley? If Whaley beats Rose and beats Mackenzie Dern, because Mackenzie Dern, she's the one that's on the rise, right? She submitted Nina Nunes in the first round, so it'll be very interesting to see what happens with Shevchenko, whether or not we're going to see any super fights involving her soon. I'm not too sure, because where does she go? I know she can't drop down. 125 is her weight. She can push up the bantamweight, but a third fight with Nunes? Nunes has beaten you twice. Could you see Whaley move up? Just looking for. You're just looking at the UFC 262 card. There's got Chandler Oliveira for the lightweight title. Also on that card will be Edwards versus Diaz, Tony Ferguson versus Dariush in the lightweight division, Caitlin Shukagian versus Renane Rojo in the women's flyweight division, and in the men's featherweight division is Shane Burgos versus Edwin Barboza, former UFC lightweight. So that's a great card that we'll be covering here live on Let's Talk Sport. So, it is a very interesting thing. If you're new around here, if you're new around here, Jimmy Anthony Smith has beaten Jimmy Crute, Dr. Stoppage, due to his ankle giving out. And then Uriah Hall beat Chris Weidman. Weidman throws a leg kick, and then it breaks Weidman, and then Weidman breaks his ankle. So 2 very quick first round finishes. This is a cruel game, mixed martial arts, but this is the fight business. So it's official, 2 rematches for UFC 263. Adesanya Vettori, then Figueiredo and Moreno, I mean, for the flyweight title. That yeah. So this is the first out of the championship triple headers. Shevchenko, Andrade, flyweight title. Shout out to the people watching. If you've joined, Anthony Smith won by TKO. Hall won by TKO due to Dr. Stoppage. Please, if you're new out there, give us a like, give us a share, give us a subscribe. Let me know where you're watching from. Let me know what fight you're most looking forward to on this card. I am looking forward to Weili Zhang versus Rose Namajunas. That is that's gonna be my fight of the night. That's the one that I think is going to bang. Just looking at through Valentina Shevchenko, are you one of the best women fighters of all time? She has beaten, since she's won the title, she's been undefeated at flyweight. Yeah, she is. Shevchenko is in that Nunes situation where there's no one in the weight class that you're thinking, oh, yeah, she could lose the belt. Maybe Andrade with that power. Look what she did to Zhang on Fight Island. That power by Andrade could cause Shevchenko problems, but Shevchenko's just different levels. There's levels to this game, and she's levels. That's why this fight could be violent, but I'm expecting one winner. I'm sure the betting, when you see the betting earlier, you're gonna see the betting as well. That Andrade's gonna be a massive underdog. But I feel like Andrade, she's fought at bantamweight, she's fought at strawweight, flyweight. This looks like this is her optimum weight class. This is where you're gonna get this is where you're gonna see the best out of her. I just feel like Shevchenko's gonna win in round 2. That's a bit Shevchenko said. Oh, just let her believe, because she's not. Please let me know what your predictions are for the title fights. Oh, just feel the, tingling. I cannot wait. Jessica Andrade's looking like she means business. She's, I think I watched Unembedded on YouTube saying, be a bit lazy learning English. Hey, you do you. The number 1 ranked flyweight in the world, Jessica Andrade. You can see on the screen there her last 5 fights. Last win was against Shevchenko. Then she's lost twice. She lost a rematch to Rose on Fire Island, and then that other loss was for the title. When she lost in China. So, can she become? Can she join a category where Amanda Nunes is the only person in the women's division to win multiple titles at multiple different weight divisions? Not a champ, but be the second woman to win 2 titles in 2 different weight classes. Look at that. Andrade. Well, she looks serious. Please let me know what your predictions are for the fight. I'm going Shevchenko round 2 knockout. Oh, is it? Do you know what? Yeah, no, I'm going round 3 knockout, Shevchenko. I'm going spinning head kick. Oh, I cannot wait for this. Shevchenko is about to make her walkout. The champ. Hey, shout out for the people. Let me know if you've been watching from the start. Because if you've been watching from the start, love to you all if you've been watching from the start. Shevchenko just getting ready. She's getting ready, buzzing for this fight. Buzzing. Oh yeah, like she looks like that she can murder most guys, not alone women. She looks serious. Looks ready, supported by her coaches and her sister, who is also a flyweight as well in that division. Be very interesting to see if she ever fights her sister. Be a good pay-per-view. She's undefeated at flyweight. Her only UFC losses have come at bantamweight against Amanda Nunes. She's undefeated at this weight class. She beat Joanna Jędrzejczyk to win the flyweight title in 2018, and since then she has defended it multiple times. And Tina Shevchenko looks ready, looks focused, laser. Tonight, she is a massive favourite, -450 455. Which is like, if you, like, I think if you bet 100, if you bet £1, you'll lose 415 or something. I don't know what the betting is. 455. Getting ready. First of three, both focused. This is still going to be a great fight. Shevchenko's got a height advantage and got the reach advantage. 4.5 reach advantage over Shevchenko. So Andrade's going to have to get into the pocket. Bang, bang, bang. Ladies and gentlemen, Bruce Buffer just doing the announcing. No! Please, if you're just tuning in, Bruce Buffer is announcing the flyweight championship match. Please, if you're just tuning in, like, share, subscribe, and tune in for this, what is going to be an epic championship fight. If you've got a question, please put it in the comments below. Dang. Right. In the world. Wow, crowd's getting pumped. Raining. Focused, laser focused. Both touch gloves, show of sportsmanship as we're about to start our first of 3 championship fights. Now start with the round number 1. Let's see. Shevchenko already in the middle. Just a missed leg kick. Crowd are shouting Valentina. Well, I think we know who they're hoping is gonna win. Good high kick. It's going to be a cracker. Make sure to like the stream. Oh, Andrade. Another 1-2 from Valentina. Andrade is going to have to close that distance somehow. You know, get a hit to take a hit. But when you're taking a hit off of one of the best, it's going to be difficult. Good kick into the hands. It's going to be... Oh, is Valentina going to get the takedown? Yes, got the takedown. And Andrade's using that power to get up, but Valentina's got her back as they're going for the standing position. But Valentina's got another takedown. Yeah, this was going to be the worry if you Jessica Andrade. Valentina's got the reach advantage, she's got the size advantage, so if you want to get in and land a strike, you're going to have to watch that 4.5 inch reach advantage that Valentina has. Unlike the way that Valentina took her down with ease, this could be a very short night. I said a round 3 KO. I think I might go round 2 at this rate, but Valentina looks so relaxed. Just this is shout out to the people watching. We're in our first title fight. Oh my god, what a 1-2 by Valentina. Oh my god. Jesus. Just a nice... While Valentina just 1-2. Going to get the body shots in from Andrade. She can land a similar one that she did with Shevchenko. It could be even. Andrade's eyes are already black. Another takedown by Shevchenko. This is Valentina's fight. If she wants to end it, I'm sure that she will end it. Look at that, 4 out of 4 takedowns already. We've just gone 3 minutes in. Oh yes, got the choke, got the choke. Valentina for round 1 got in deep. She's gonna have to tap. There's no way she gets out of this. Valentina's looking to close it out. Round 1 submission. Oh my god. Wow, she just got out. 90 seconds left. Andrade just survived the first attempt of a rear naked choke. Definitely round 1 Valentina. She's got the power to get up, but Valentina, different levels. There's levels to this game. Great knee to the face by Valentina. Another knee. Andrade with another body shot. Another body shot, but this is Valentina's world, and Andrade just needs to get out of this round. No, another takedown. Jesus Christ. Valentina putting on a clinic. She is out wrestling a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Wow. I am stunned that the F. Jake Paul chants are out. Shout out to the people watching. I know there are many different live streams tonight doing the UFC 261, but if you're here tuning in with us on Let's Talk Sport, then that's a massive thank you to me. We're just going through the highlights. 5 first rounds. 5 takedowns in the first round. Just about to start the second round. Just start the second round. I'm expecting Shevchenko to finish her off. I think even via submission. Let me know what you think about the fight. What a ride. Another right shift. Oh, Andrade tried to get the takedown, but Valentina again with another takedown. And man and what, she is definitely one of the best in the world. You're out wrestling a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. She is looking... She is... Valentina is definitely showing all the people who thought, oh, is the wrestling going to be a problem? No. Just what's an absolute Valentina, just showing her how it is done. Yep, Valentina is still on top, controlling in round 2. But can she body slam Shevchenko? Because that's her only way, like she did with Namajunas. Maybe dump, like dump her. Yeah, like if I'm Jessica Andrade and I'm trying to body slam Shevchenko and Shevchenko's going, no thank you, then that must be massively demoralising. Jeez, this is domination by Shevchenko. She has just tied the amount of takedowns with 7. Oh, she's looking for a crucifix submission. Dane thinks she finished Kagan with, oh, TKO maybe. Raining down shots out on Andrade. Elbows on her. Wow, look at Andrade. She's getting absolute beaten to a pulp. It's only a matter of time before the ref comes and stops it. Elbows on the head. Elbows. How can she survive? She is cut open, and still UFC featherweight champion. Look at Valentina Shevchenko saying, yes, I am the woman in this division. Who's next? Wow, raining elbows down. Wow, people said that Andrade was going to be her most difficult challenge, but I think just one takedown after another. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Wow. I'll be very interested to see who she calls out. Showing off her dance moves. More dance moves than me. But yeah. Showing off her dance moves. I wonder who's she gonna call out? Who's she gonna call out? She's practically beating everyone. Wow. 21 points. Just wow. 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 Just replaying that. Oh, let's see if she's gonna call out. Who's she gonna fight? No weakness. I think Amanda Nunes might have a problem to say about that. Thing is, yeah, who is going to beat her? Who is going to beat her that isn't Amanda Nunes? I've got an answer. Nobody. No, but there is no weakness in her game. At all. Evolved so much. The only challenge is a Nunes trilogy. Where is she the favourite? I don't know. Please let me know in the comments below. Like, who is the who can she fight? I know there's a number 1 contenders match against Murphy and Calderwood. But if Andrade was the toughest test, and she was like, what? Toughest test? Hold my beer. Just, yeah, George is giving her an interview. What's wrong? Yeah, she's just watching. Yeah, it's just giving her. I'm just putting up the next title fight. This is my fight of the night. These are. Why are you showing Jake Paul? Everyone's been saying F Jake Paul all evening. Nick Diaz? Next fight on the card is our second championship match. Zhang versus Rose Namajunas. For the thing is, yeah, like if you look at super fights for Shevchenko, I'm thinking, ooh, Weili maybe if she jumped up, but I'm thinking, no, Shevchenko does this to you. The only challenge for her is a Nunes trilogy. That's it. Next fight, the co-main event, Zhang versus Rose Namajunas for the strawweight title. This is my personal fight of the night. It's been a quick card. It's been a quick card. The card started off with Anthony Smith beating Jimmy Crute due to doctor stoppage, and then Uriah Hall beat Weidman due to in round 1 because Chris Weidman's ankle was fucked after a leg kick, and then Shevchenko beat Andrade by TKO round 2, which like who else? And then it's Zhang versus Rose Namajunas, which hopefully it goes longer than like 8 minutes, but you know, I am looking forward to a proper fight. I'm buzzing. I hope Rose wins this because she's had a bit of a struggle. But hopefully her confidence goes up because after, you know, that match with Andrade, she must have felt that, yeah, I'm back, because she did get dropped on the head. Oh, I'm expecting Rose by knockout. Yeah, Rose knockout round 3. There's only one fight that's going to a decision tonight. I think it's... Oh, no, you know what? I'm going to go stoppages throughout. I'm going to go Nunes knockout, Namajunas knockout, and Masvidal knockout. I'm going to do all knockouts. It's going to be a split. It's going to be a buzzing fight. It's going to be an absolute cracker. Shout out to if you're watching. It's been a good one tonight. The prelims is a bit of a slow one. The big thing out of the prelims was Brown knocking out Oliveira in the first round, but the card has been littered with. If you've not watched the fights and you go, "Whoa, finish," the first 2 was like doctor stoppages, but Shevchenko and Andrade was so one-sided. It was like, is this a real fight? Because that just like a beating. Rose is making the walkout. Dun 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 dun. Right. Rose walking out with her fiance. Just Rose giving her team a hug before the fight. I fancy her. She's something different than the Joanna. She's good. She's good with the wrestling, good with the jiu-jitsu. She's got great hands. I just fancy a knockout. It depends how solid her chin is. Weili Zhang. I feel like this is the best version of Andrade. No. This is going to be the best version of Namajunas. I think this is going to be better than her Young Jacek first fight when she won the title. And when DC just lost as well, I went Thug Rose. Champ's going to make a walkout now. Shout out to the people that have stuck around to the co-main. Right, she is making her walkout now. I guess the fans are voting for Rose. I'm going with Rose. I know our friend Andrew Pollard said that he's going for Thug Rose. I'm going with Thug Rose. Zhang looks like that she's ready for business. I wonder if she's fully recovered off the Joanna fight. It's been over a year. That was a hell of a... But I am calling for a Rose knockout in round... No, I'm going to go round 2. I'm going to go literally... Yeah, Joanna just tweeted out, let's see who I'm fighting next. I'm sorry, you're 0-4 in your last title fight. You got beaten the crap out of by Weili. Rose outclassed you, Rose knocked you out, and Valentina dominated you. Why are you asking for a title fight? Why you want ask for a title fight? Joanna is ranked 2. Mackenzie Dern. Get Mackenzie Dern. Just... she's getting ready. She's in great shape. The Venom kit does look so saucy. I like the Venom kit. Zhang Weili looks serious, looks like that she's ready to rock and roll. Just Zhang. She's on a 21 fight win streak, lost her debut in mixed martial arts, but since then has won every single fight since. Shout out to the people watching. If you're new around here, please give us a subscribe. We're trying to get to 280 whilst we're live. That'd be a massive help for us. Namajunas is an inch taller and got 2 each reach advantage. So, Rose is an underdog. Oh, yeah, guys, yeah, I've just realised, yeah, that I've just spelled Namajunas wrong. I put Namajunas. Sorry. Just Bruce Buffer doing the standard stuff. Keith Peterson's a ref for this fight. The women's strawweight title. This is my title change. This is the one that I feel most comfortable saying, yeah, title's going to change hands today. But however, I did do a thing on Twitter and I screenshotted it and all champs are retaining, which would suck a little bit. Yeah, Rosie's hyping herself up saying that she's the best. She's one of the best. Come on, Doug Rose! Let's see. Oh, the crowd is pumped for her, and I'm pumped for Thug Rose. The crowd are booing her, they do not want her to win. To the people watching, if you got a prediction for the fight, please let me know in the comments below. The crowd do not like her one bit. Right? Champion of the world. You see with some fighters, when the crowd boo them, they go up a level. We know the crowd are buzzing for her. Now just kicked off. This is when I've got. This is where I feel most comfortable with the title change. Those leg kicks. Oh, at least one. At least that leg didn't break after the first one. Just fancy Rose. Just if Rose. Thug Rose again, a lot of love, but that leg kick again. Yeah, you know what? I'm still going with my pick, which is Rose by knockout. Just based on the Joanna fight, the fact that she managed to get Joanna out of there and Whaley went to war with her and couldn't knock her down. Just Rose looking good. That leg kick again. Get worried about that leg kick, you know. Oh my god! Oh, Rose with a leg kick down! Oh my god! Rose! Rose! Thug Rose! Thug Rose! Thug Rose! Oh my days! Thug Rose! Oh my god! Thug Rose is the new strawweight champ! Yes! Get in! If you... Andy Pollard! Thug Rose! Thug Rose! Wow, she was out. I don't know why she complained. She was out. Wow. Thug Rose. What have I said? Thug Rose! Thug Rose! She has done it! I told you! Wow. Wow. Thug Rose! Emotional in the speech, but Thug Rose! A first round KO! Thug Rose! Thug Rose! Oh, I told you! She was out! Out cold! Thug Rose, she is the best in this division! She is the best in this division! I know Joanna said I want the rematch. You don't want none of this smoke. You don't want Thug Rose smoke. Thug Rose. Wow, what a card! What a card! Rose! Fuck Rose! The thing is, right? Okay, yeah, this is her first UFC loss. Broke a 21 win streak. Thug Rose. I don't know. What do you do with her? Do you give her a rematch when you smoked her? You don't give Joanna a rematch. You don't give her a trilogy when you smoked her twice. Let's look at the rankings. Maybe Zhang Exoan or Carla Esperanza or Mackenzie Dern. Mackenzie Dern's the one on form, and she should get the next title shot. Thug Rose! Thug Rose. Best in the world. She's only... The thing is about Rose, 28. First woman to recapture a championship. Right, I just switching it over now. This is to the main event. I'm going to the toilet before the main event. Be right back. Hello, we are back. Main event time. If you've just tuned in to watch, one title change tonight. Rose Namajunas has beaten Weili Zhang in the first round to be the first woman to recapture a championship in the women's division. Wow. Wow. Shout out to the... Let me know if you've been watching from the start. Because that pumped. That's kept me going, that. The card's gone quick. No decisions in the main card. Right, if you've just tuned in, make sure you give us a like, make sure you give us a share, make sure you give us a subscribe for more sporting watch-alongs. Tomorrow, Women's Champions League, Bayern Munich vs Chelsea, cracker. Then follow that up by the Carabao Cup final. Can Ryan Mason break Spurs' trophy duck against Manchester City? Tomorrow in the League Cup final. Tune in to find out. And if you want more UFC watch-alongs, I'll be doing another UFC watch along for UFC 262, headlined by Oliveira Chandler for the UFC lightweight title. And on that card is the return of Nate Diaz versus Leon Edwards in the first ever 5-round co-main event. Wow. It is main event time. Usman versus Gamebred versus Masvidal. Please let me know who you're rooting for and why. My heart is going Masvidal. Head going Usman. Heart's going Masvidal. I'd love Masvidal to win, because then we get Covington. Usman's getting booed out of the building. Right, just to run through the card. Smith beat Crute. Anthony Smith beat Jimmy Crute because of a doctor's stoppage after the first round. Hall beat Weidman due to Weidman breaking his leg after Usman after Hall checked the leg kick from Weidman, broke Weidman's leg. Shevchenko beat Andrade by a KO in the second round for the women's flyweight title. Namajunas beat Zhang first round KO to recapture her strawweight title. The first women to recapture a women's championship in the UFC. And now got Kamaru Usman, the best welterweight possibly ever, versus Jorge Gamebred Masvidal on his 50th pro fight. Can he capture the gold he so desperately craves? Can the BMF become the UFC welterweight champ? Find out on Let's Talk Sport. Find out with me, Luke Tanner. And if you've been staying up all night throughout the prelims, let me know in the comments below. Let's see if Masvidal saw what happened in the Burns fight and goes, yeah, if I knock him down. But Usman wants, the thing is, yeah, that when I watched the Gilbert Burns conference, he's like, put some respect on my name. But like, he wants to finish him. I don't. Does he want to finish him? I don't know if not finishing him is going to be a wise idea. Put some respect on my name. Oh, just having me.
He's got for snacky snacks. What are you saying, B? About what? The main event. So, yeah, okay. That might have changed my mind, actually. If Chael Sonnen has gone with Usman, then I might have to change my stance.
I'm pumped. Let me know your prediction. Are you going with Masvidal or are you going Usman? I cannot wait. This is the main event. This is what you've all been waiting for. Masvidal's walk out first in his home state of Florida. Okay, it's not Miami, Jacksonville. Let me know where you're watching from. Jorge looks ready. I'm ready. I don't feel as tired as I should be. The thing is, if I was watching this in bed, I'd be knackered. But I'm pumped for this. Let's see what it can do. Is this going to be better? The thing is, the worry is that this is a rinse of repeat of Fight Island, where Usman realises he can't stand and goes, I am going to bear hug him. Look at the crowd. The crowd for Gamebred. He is the money fight in the welterweight division. He's got a good jiu-jitsu background. His wrestling's good, but shout out to the people watching. If you're new, we have a new UFC strawweight champion. Rose Namajunas beat Weili Zhang with a first round KO. Shevchenko successfully defended her flyweight title against arguably the best person in the division in Jessica Andrade in the second round. A really bad injuries to Weidman and Jimmy Crute. Wish them the best. Weidman with a leg break, horrible leg break. Prelims, not much to write home about. Randy Brown knocked out Cowboy Oliveira. Game break just getting checked over by the ref before the start of this fight. Just pumped. Can he do it? Can he realise his dream? Is he gonna live his dream? Realise his dream at 36 years old? Keeping one of the oldest champs in UFC history if he can beat Usman. But Usman is this version of GSP. Massive fight, big fight, Phil. Great card, quick card as well. I'd expected to still be up by another hour, to be honest, so wrap this up with a Gamebred win. That'd be great. Usman's getting booed. Lovely saxophone. Masvidal to win by KO. I'm going for it. I'm going ballsy. I'm going Masvidal second round KO. If it goes any further than the third round, Usman by decision. Usman does not knock him out. Usman doesn't knock him out. That's my big prediction. Usman does not knock out Masvidal. He's getting booed out the building, Usman. 13-0. Only Anderson Silva has a longer win streak than the Nigerian nightmare, Kamaru Usman. Let's see if... The thing is, I guess if you're a Masvidal fan, you watch the Gilbert Burns fight and you see that he got dropped a couple of times, and you go, ooh, if that's Masvidal, then, you know, there could be some luck. Please, if you're new around here, please give us a like, share and subscribe for more live watch-alongs. Later today, got Bayern Munich vs Chelsea in the Women's Champions League. Then, got the Carabao Cup between Tottenham and City. Can Spurs beat their trophy drought, or will City pick up the first bit of silverware for the season? Francis Ngannou is cornering Kamaru Usman. Kamaru looks ready for business. Just making sure that the tyre. Oh yeah. Let's see if Masvidal knocks him. If Masvidal knocks Usman down in the first round, I expect Usman to go for that. I expect Masvidal to go for the finish. He's got a 17-fight win streak on the line, and no one's ever managed to get Usman down on the mat in 13 UFC fights. To be honest, I know he gets criticism saying he's not knocked people out, but his last... out of his 3 title defences, he's got 2 knockouts, 1 decision, which was against Solheim on Fire Island. That's around it. Usman's look impeccable. Listen. 36. Jeez, I think. Yeah. Usman mentioned about, I might walk away soon. Why? Why? If you're already thinking it, you're like, halfway out the door. The thing is, yeah, if Usman wanted to go down as a great, he's got to step up eventually to 185 and go for champ status. I know it's like, I'm mates with Izzy. So, when there's gold on the line, it's gold. You know? Why Herb Dean? Bruce Buffer, to the last time for the evening. No! Cannot wait. Main event time. Usman, Masvidal 2. Who have you got? The BMF versus the welterweight champ. It's time! Usman looks serious. The thing that annoyed me at Fire Island was the fact that Masvidal was smiling a bit. I'm like, come on, you're getting your ass whooped. Let's hope he doesn't smile when he's in the clip. Come on. Jorge, Cambridge, Masvidal. Team wins. He's the favourite. I don't. The thing is, yeah, my head goes my head goes Usman. Decision. I got one prediction right. I got one title would change. My heart goes, we're going to have another one. And we're going to go for a trilogy. Get squaring right up to Masvidal. I think he means business. Is he going to get... We're going to put some respect on my name. Oh, no touching gloves. I expect this to go longer than 5 rounds. I expect it to go longer than a round. And first round. Let's see. Let's see if Usman's going to use that jab like he did against Burns. That jab was like pop, pop, pop. Wonder how quickly he's going to go. Yeah, let's just wrestle him. To get the Olays in Jacksonville. Yeah, Masvidal looks more comfortable in the stand-up, so it wouldn't surprise me if Usman feels threatened on the ground, he'll go straight to his wrestling. Good leg kick. Got stung there. I don't like it when fighters smile when they get hurt. I'm like, okay, yeah, one is fine. When you constantly do it, it does annoy you a bit. Let's see what happens. I want to see what happens when Masvidal cracks Usman like Burns did. Are we going to see him drop? I think ole, ole. Yeah, he's going to use the jab. I think Usman's going to try and knock him out because he says he wants to put he wants to start knocking people out instead of going for the submissions. Oh, okay, game bred. First round looking good, the kick and then the left. Oh, the knee! Usman straight to the wrestling. Yeah, takedown. You knew that was coming. Takedown. Just exploded. You knew that was going to happen. Once he felt threatened on the feet, he's going to go straight for the takedown. It's smart. He's getting booed. He's getting booed. The thing is, Usman won't want to win by decision. He will want to win by knockout. Let's get on the ground. Elbows. Elbows. Elbows by Masvidal. Elbows by Masvidal. On his back still. Oh, what an elbow. Masvidal still smiling. Trying to jostle for position. Let's go Jorge chants around Jacksonville. Oh, raining elbows. Those are hard elbows. Back to his feet. Can Jorge get back to his feet? If he gets back to his feet, I think Usman's just going to get him down again. No, but... yeah. I wonder how long we're going to see before he starts stamping on his feet. Yeah. So strong. He's definitely 185er. He's back up. He's back up. Can Masvidal have a strong end to the round? Good first round. Oh, that jab. I wonder if he's trying to bait him out. Yeah, Usman's definitely an inexperienced striker. Look at that, just goes for the swing. With him being with Trevor Weidman, I guess your strike is improving, but he's a wrestler. Oh, the knee! Last 10 seconds in the round. This is good. Round 2. I wonder who got that. Let me know which round you're giving that to. Shout out to the people watching. Let me know if you stuck around from the very beginning, from the stream at 1 AM. Going into our 4th hour. The longest fight on the main card has been halfway through round number 2. Jorge's getting that lift. He just... Colby Golden's getting booed. He's next. And now we've gone to round 2. Let's see what's going to happen. Is it going to be more of the same? Can Gamebred... I need to see if he can get him down. If... the leg kick. The leg kicks is such an effective weapon now in mixed martial arts. Just look what Poirier did to McGregor in the second. Just the leg kick. If you get it sweet right on the meat. Le Jorge, Jorge. Le. Wonder how many leg kicks. Yeah, leg kick's such a smart option. Yeah, I just look so much better. Oh, stop smiling. It's a bit annoying. If he loses, and goes, oh well, oh my God, he's out. Come on, Usman, let's just KO. Oh hey, Masvidal. Holy shit! What a right hand by Camaro! Usman! Why was it the championship fights? Holy shit! Usman just knocked down Masvidal cold! Put some respect on his name! Holy shit! Wow, what a knockout. Let's watch that again. Just a, oh my god, slapped him with a right. Oh, he's out. His head is just shaking about. Yeah, Usman with a KO. He said he wanted a statement. No excuses. He's done. Holy shit, respect between the two. Wow. Disputed. Nightmare. Woo. Wow, he puts the belt around his father the first time he's ever watched him in the octagon. Wow, just listening to the wow. Wow, it's 2 behind Silver's win streak. Wow, what a right! All the title fights have lasted no longer than a round and a half. Oh my god. What a right. Behind the jab. Wow. Jesus Christ. What a fight. I have to say, massive congratulations to Kamaru Usman to retaining his UFC welterweight title. Kamaru Usman. What a champ. We know what's next. It's Covington 2. That's next for him. He's going to kill Covington. First time in his career he's been knocked out cold. Wow. It's probably going to be one of the... He's probably going to go down as one of the best fighters to never win UFC gold. No, he's the BMF, but that's not really the title, to be honest. He's a problem. What would I have to say? Like, what a fight. What a ride, just KO'd him completely. What's next for Usman? Well, that's for Covington 2. That is what's next for Usman. What's next for Masvidal? Let him relax. Let him regain. Winner of Edwards Diaz? Yeah, winner of Edwards Diaz, I suppose. Or if you look at the rankings, let's see who. Yeah, Edwards, or maybe Burns. And then that is Shevchenko and Rose, good friends. I know they train together. I'd love them to fight in the future, but Shevchenko would kill her. So right, last thing for me, a massive thank you for everyone who's watched, even if it's been in and out. If you want to see more of this, I will be back for UFC 262 for Chandler Oliveira, for the vacant lightweight title that has Leon Edwards, Britain's own Leon Edwards versus Nate Diaz. Great card. Thank you very much for everyone that's watching. Make sure to like, share, subscribe, and I'll see you all very soon.